Good morning again. I'm in my car, y'all. Let me see. So we have 3-star wide receiver out of Natchez, Mississippi. And he's already committed to Jackson State, but he's getting ready to go live for his official signing. If you are just now checking in, we are watching Mike Williams. He's from Natchez, Mississippi. He will be signing very shortly here. Thank you for tuning in. Let me know if you can hear me. If you're just now tuning in, we are waiting for Mike Williams to go live for his official signing. He already committed to Jackson State University as a wide receiver. So we're just waiting on him to actually go live for his commit. He says on here that he'll be signing on Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. at Natchez High School. So he should be going live any minute. With regard to PJ Hatter, I'm sure when he saw the other quarterbacks that were coming in, you know, it's one thing when you know that that spot is basically yours if you come in, but it's another thing to know that you have to compete against other quarterbacks. We have Jason Brown, who's already on campus, and then you have Short, who's also already on campus. So it's kind of like a no-brainer for PJ Hatter if he's looking to start right away. And also Texas State, his coach is the coach for Incarnate Word. Like, that's the old coach for Incarnate Word. And I don't know if you guys know about the quarterback from Incarnate Word last season, but he definitely put up some numbers. He's live, y'all. Give me a second. He's live. Let me go ahead and refresh this.
Every day, but they've done each and every day since they joined the football program here in Natural Valley School District. So on behalf of Dr. Fred Butcher, Ms. Sandra McDonald, Deputy Superintendent, and the school board, we want to congratulate each of you for the excellence that you've exhibited throughout your tenure here in Natural Valley School District, and we wish each of you good luck as you go on to do great things for us.
With that being said, we are about to get this thing started. First up, we will start with Mr. Traylon Minor. Can we have the family of Traylon to come stand behind him, please, as he gets ready to sign his letter?
Appreciate it, gang. So, got my little son here. He gonna be heading up that road.
As they are walking up, I told the players I was giving them an opportunity to speak today. So we're gonna start with Trey. And they're gonna explain to us why they chose the school of their choice.
Yes, sir, brother. Gonna make it happen. Speak about all dead. Hey, y'all. We got jammed up. I don't know what I'm saying.
Make sure if you're able to go on his Instagram that you go hit up his comments and let him know how much the I Love appreciates him.
I really ain't got too much to say, but really continue to say thank my family, thank my coaching staff, everybody with the school already. I just take my red and cold in, all I can say.
I want to take my advance. I want to take my advance.
Next up, we have Mr. Lenny. The family of Lenny.
Hey, we got these all kind of people over there hating, but they try to whoop that. I'm scared.
Hey man, What's that?
Yeah, bro. Keep shaking. I can't stop shaking. 1,400.
Cool. So you got a bucket.
Oh. I'll going for the win. I told him I'll put that shit on my table. Yeah. I had to go get that beer from Jackson.
They can get us.
I ain't get that from you. I got that from my own guy.
Oh, well, that is fine.
Yeah, they gonna say, who he said? Man, it's right here person.
Tell us why you chose scrolling community college.
Reading not to.
Me?
The reason I chose Prayer River because they were the first people to take a chance on me, and after me being in doubt for a while that I wasn't gonna make it to the next level because I was always told that I was undersized for my position. So so they were the first people to take a chance on me, and when I visited the campus, it felt like home. So yeah, that's why I chose Prayer River. I also want to give a shout out, thanks to my family. They're the reason I started playing football, and I want to give a thanks to my coaching staff. In my ninth grade year, freshman, they threw me in the 5 and started ever since. Hey, as you can tell, it worked out in the long run. So, yeah, thank y'all.
Where you going? Just say it. You gotta say it.
You gotta have more to say.
Sure, you know me?
I'm so scared.
I was going by 40. You a clown, brother.
Hey, I'm with you when you right.
You a clown. Gotta wait on my phone. Gotta wait on the language. Go home.
Next up, we have Mr. Mike Williams. Mr. Mike Williams. Okay.
Dude, I fought the friend of mine, but I got it. So, what?
What I was supposed to say,
I hate girls, bro.
Come here.
He back there. Back up. Come on.
Stay right here. Wait. I'm gonna stay right here. Y'all get up here. Right. I'm gonna stay right here. Mom. Right here. Right. Yeah. You got this. I know we have to right.
You about to be official. Hey. Hey.
Don't get on that phone,
You better ride. You stepping on one. Stepping on.
Next, Mike Williams. Mike, tell us why you chose Jackson State University.
Mike check. Hold on.
All right.
The reason I chose Jackson State, because the coaching staff and the attention they finna have this year, because Dion has left, I feel that we still can keep the motion going and beat the Slaughorn by 40. About 40. But I just want to say thank to all my coaches for letting me really start as a ninth grader. I mean, it was a big blessing to start as a ninth grader on the 5A team. I want to thank you for making this day great, and I want to thank my family. With that being said, I will be going to D Jackson State. Next. Hey, all you Alcorn fans on my live, you see it. Alcorn for the win. See it.
We proud.
Alcorn for the win.
Cam, you in the best take my word. Oh yeah, Trey. Oh yeah, last school.
No, they take pictures after this. They taking pictures after this. Yeah, that's good. Everybody got tongue, man.
All right.
I'm so tired of holding.
Bye, Ryan.
With that being said, Mike, could you please find that piece of paper in front of you?
Look like that. I need a hat. I need a shirt. I need some tickets. Yeah, we could. I got you. That's good. Get them down. I need tickets there too. When you start getting paid. I got you.
Next up, we have Mr. Cameron Carter. Cameron Carter, please come on up.
Uncle D, what?
Hey, I'm gonna be needing tickets, shirts, caps. That y'all get close to the degrees and we need a little change. Beatboxing a little bit.
Yes, thanks. See you on the other side, brother.
Mr. Cameron Carter is a special signing for us today. He is a dual signing. He will be playing football and basketball.
Yeah, right now, where you at? You like how I sound?
Just for right now.
It's all good. It's all good. You can put all of them emotions if you need to. It's his or mine.
Please explain to us why you chose Southwest Community College.
The reason I chose Southwest was
So a little bit about Mike Williams. He is a 3-star composite 247 sports. And he's 6 foot, 160 pounds. He's a wide receiver. He hails from Natchez, Mississippi. Natchez High School. Let me see if I could pull up. Interesting enough, the reason why he said something about his coaching staff, I don't know if you guys heard him, but RJ Fleming is a Natchez, Mississippi native. And he's been linked, if you look at the Twitter feed, when people get an offer, when these student athletes get offered, he's been linked to all of the wide receivers. So whenever you see a wide receiver get an offer, they'll say, thank you, I just received an offer from Jackson State University, and then they will tag RJ Fleming. And so that is one of the coaching staff on Jackson State, on the Jackson State roster of the coaching staff. We don't know the official positions of all of the coaches. That will come out later on today. But he was already committed to Jackson State, so he just did his official signing today. And let me go see.
Big class computer. That these boy hating on us on live. They talking about we had the big class. Chris Crockett and D Cameron.
D Cameron, everybody was quiet. They had nobody in their
Record speak for itself.
Crockett class went
This speak for itself, nigga.
He tell Crockett they class went 1 to 10.
Oh yeah, Chris, yeah, I said one in the lap.
Hey, look at that all core commit.
Next up, we have Mr. Corn Harris.
They get it, Cole.
I'm trying to see my signature.
I probably seen on a picture of Jack State.
My shit photo.
Let me see. This mine right here.
It's gonna be
Hey, Marco right here. Yeah.
Oh, them shirts hard. What they say? Reach.
Trap music. You're talking about Coach Bradley.
Look at Farrell.
Once again, I cannot confirm any of the specific.
Okay, the reason why I chose
I can't confirm any specific staffing positions titles, but Coach Bradley is on the staff, and that is the former defensive coordinator from Alcorn. So it looks like we have some more signings. I know it's kind of on and off and on and off and on and off, but based off of this schedule, we have a 1 p.m. We have 2 commits at 1 p.m. that will be going live, that we'll be looking at. One of them's Antonio Gayden. He's signing at around 1. So we'll go live for that. And then we have another one that's going live. And why is he supposed to go to Alcorn? Is Natchez right next to Alcorn? He's letting y'all know that he do not fool with Alcorn heavily.
And we lost the Brookhaven. We ain't lose the Brookhaven.
Check that boy out.
I'm trying to accept you, bro. They won't let me. It's low. Got the middle side.
So basically, in 1 hour, we'll be going live again.
Who the stage? I swear to God, we would have won a championship.
That nigga say, man, go David. Say, nigga say, man, go David. Say it out, bro. I'm on live. Bet down, baby. Boy, be crazy. That nigga killing me, left. Oh, man. That nigga laughing.
Okay, so basically, that's why they're calling him a traitor. So we are going live basically in 1 hour. I'll be going, well, probably about 5 minutes till, let me see. It's almost 11. Oh, okay, no. 1 p.m. Eastern. So that's 12 o'clock Central. So if you're in the Central area, it'll be noon. And then if you're on the East Coast, it'll be 1 o'clock. We'll go live for Antonio Gayden for that particular signing. He's going to sign at 1 p.m. And let's just go ahead and take a look at some of Mike Williams' film before I get off of here. Does Hunt return too? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
My mistake. Good out start the second half. It's about.
These Alcorn folks mad, ain't they? Just to let y'all know that RJ Fleming is from Natchez, Mississippi. So will we see more Natchez athletes headed to Jackson State University? That's the well, I don't know if he's the wide receiver coach because we haven't gotten the official coaching positions. But if you look at when the students or the student athletes, whenever they get a offer and it's a wide receiver, it always says, it always at RJ Fleming. So will we see an influx of more Natches? When we said that Coach TC Taylor wasn't playing about this Mississippi talent, he's getting all over Mississippi. And once again, he is a 3-star, so that's another one. 6 foot, 160 pounds. Mike Williams, and he did have offers from Alcorn State, Austin P, Central Arkansas, Grambling State, and Louisiana Tech. All black. We trying to take them all at once. One victory at a time. All at the same time to 1400 J.R. Lynch. So if you haven't had a chance, you can go to his Instagram page and comment. We also had Narik Sharp, who committed earlier this morning. Let's see. Oh, and I'm getting ready to play our victory. Let me go ahead and get that victory video out for another one. You want to hop on the stream? I'm going to send you the link. Hey Doc, we're just gonna go live at the next one, which is Antonio Gayden. He goes on at 1 p.m. Eastern. Cause this live is over for the most part, unless you want to just go over the wide receivers. So I have a couple of updates regarding some of the commits today. Of course, we are mainly focused on who we do commit, but of course, I'm going to go ahead and give some updates. So, PJ Hatter, he decided to go to Texas State. That would have been our third quarterback. Well, really our fourth, because we still have Gray Thompson on our roster. So this is Mike Williams. He's originally from Natchez, Mississippi, and if you're just now tuning in, do me a favor, please like the stream. So he was already committed, but today, whether or not they're new commits or newly committed, or if we don't know who they're going to commit to, I'm going to go live today. Our next live will be at 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 Central. Okay. I'm going to see if what time Zy McDonald signs today. And contrarian thinker, are you an Alcornite in Jackson State business? Lord, I would hate to have National Signing Day and be in a JSU chat. Yeah. So I think that what happened is, this is just my guess, which I think I'm pretty much like, when you see Jackson State offer somebody, or you see Jackson State get a commit, there were a lot of offers that were sent to players after they committed to Jackson State. You saw an increase in interest in some of these players who originally a lot of schools overlooked. And so, with that being said, PJ Hatter, it was a big fuss about it, because he's right in the backyard of Texas Southern, right in the backyard of Prairie View, and yet he committed to Jackson. But shortly after PJ Hatter committed, we also got Jason Brown. So we have Jason Brown, Philip Short, Zy McDonald. So that's three very good quarterbacks. And we still have Gray Thompson on the roster. And a lot of we weren't able to really see what the quarterbacks were able to do behind Shedeur Sanders. It was all Shedeur Sanders. So you don't really know what Gray Thompson's talent is. We don't know. Even not having or not being a first string quarterback, one thing that Gray does have is I don't know if you guys see him on the sidelines, but he does a lot of the signing for what plays are supposed to be done. And that in and of itself makes you a big asset for the team if you're able to sign what the plays are. So let me see. I think Doc is going to hop on here real quick. But we can also go over a couple of the other recruits. Just go ahead and send those out to give updates. So one of those is Ikani. He was an O-line, and we offered him actually last year. And for some reason, I think he had to extend his time at Snow College. And then he ended up today committing to New Mexico. So that's one of the recruits that we didn't get. And then, of course, PJ Hatter, he decided to go to Texas State, which everybody who's tuned in, we do have a game with Texas State. That's on I think that's within the first 4 games. So the first game is South Carolina State versus Jackson State in Atlanta. Then we have Florida A&M. Do we have Texas State? Is that the third game? Let me see. Oh, is he talking about Quay the transfer or Quavion? Let's see. So Quavion Davis, he's from Louisville, Texas, 6'8", 335 pounds. Good Lord, that is a giant. 6'8". Wow. And he just announced probably a minute ago that he's officially signed. I don't see him going live though. Let me see. Nope. Yep, Texas State is the third game. So, that is going to be an interesting game because he basically flipped from Jackson State to Texas State. But I will say this, Texas State just got a brand new coach, and that particular coach is from Incarnate Word. And I want to say that the quarterback for Incarnate Word won an FCS. I think he won the FCS. Lindsey Scott, or was it Cameron Ward? Let me see. Yeah, Lindsey Scott was the quarterback for Incarnate Word. JSU with the upset over Texas State. Yes, that will be a big upset if Jackson State is able to pull out that win. And it'll send even a bigger message to all the recruits. And somebody said Gray is accurate. I figured this much. What I will say is Gray Thompson has patience. Because if you committed to Jackson State and you knew you were sitting behind Shador, you knew 9 times out of 10, unless he got injured, that you weren't going to play. Yeah. So Lindsey Scott that was the quarterback for Incarnate Word last year. So I'm sure when Texas State offered PJ Hatter and PJ Hatter saw that the head coach for Incarnate Word and most of the staff from Incarnate Word would be transferring to Texas State, he decided to take a chance with Incarnate Word. And once again, we just had the official signing of Mike Williams, and he is a native of Natchez, Mississippi, which is also where RJ Fleming, who is a coach on Jackson State staff, and when he talked about why he decided to sign, he said the coaching staff. And he said that even though Dion has left, he thinks that with the coaching staff and the team that we're still able to move forward and basically continue. So I don't think they're going to a 12 game. I think that the MEAC SWAC challenge is week 0. So I'm not sure how that works. And I'm going to go ahead and play this music one more time because Jackson State is on a roll. There's always one hater. I just had to pause it to say that Alcorn must not be doing shit today with their recruiting because you over here. So it's a great day to be a Tiger. A great day to be a Tiger. Bishop, that is such a beautiful song. I'm going to sing a little bit of it. Jesus is on the main line. Tell him what you want. Yeah, Jesus is on the main line. Tell him what you want. Jesus is on the main line. Tell him what you want. You can call him up and tell him what you want. We want more commits. That's what we want. I love. If you're just now tuning in, we are celebrating another signing. Mike Williams out of Natchez, Mississippi. And we will also be, I'm going to take another break. And because I have to do, I guess, the commit video. And we will be also viewing the live commit of Antonio Gayden. He'll be going live at 1 p.m. Eastern So that's noon. So right now what time is it? It's 10:30 or 10:24 Central. So basically at 12 noon, y'all come back over here because we have another signing with Antonio Gayden. And we have so much hate from these Alcornites. Y'all are cutting up in this chat about Alcorn. Alcorn. Y'all are cutting up. Listen, Mike Williams might not be the last athlete from Natchez. And the reason for that being is Mr. RJ Fleming himself. If you look up the staff of which I can go ahead and pull up the staff for you, and you'll be able to understand. Let me see if I got it over here. No, that's not it. That's not it. Let me see. So I don't know if you can see this. The third coach, RJ Fleming, he is a Natchez, Mississippi native. So the high school that this young man is getting ready to graduate from, I want to say that's the same high school as RJ Fleming. And you are going to see a lot of coaches. You're going to see basically a lot of recruits that have connections to the coaches outside of just TC Taylor and his influence in the state of Mississippi. You're going to see all of these coaches. They all have coaching trees. They all have relationships with other coaches and other colleges and other JUCOs and other high schools. They all have connections, and all of these connections are going to help build a powerhouse. And this coach right here, Amber is right. That's former coach, Alcorn coach Bradley. He's going to be linked to our defense in some capacity. They haven't announced yet the official titles of the coaches. That will be coming out later on today. If you're just now tuning in, please make sure that you like the stream and subscribe, because I will be going live again. I'll be covering basically any and all Jackson State recruits that are signing, or if we don't know whether or not they'll be signing to Jackson State or not, we'll still go live so that we can view that, view it, and root for thee I love. We had some recruits that decided not to come to Jackson State, but we are not worried by no means. And a lot of the recruits you're actually probably going to see tonight, and the reason for that is because they're actually already on campus. I would venture to say there's probably I don't have an exact estimate, but based off of videos that I've seen on campus, there's at least 8 to 9 people or student athletes that were early transfers, maybe even more than that. I want to say maybe it's probably 10 to 15 students where they're actually already at Jackson State, already actively at practice. And so they will probably be available this evening for the meet and greet. And Ronaldo, so a couple of our recruits that did not come, we had Ikani. He was for the O-line. We actually offered him last year. And he wasn't finished with school or something happened, so he didn't come. He just committed to New Mexico. And then we have, of course, PJ Hatter. You know that we already have a gang of firecracker quarterbacks at Jackson State. This is not it's very competitive. So we have Zy McDonald, Jason Brown, and Philip Short. And Quay Davis, the 6'8" offensive lineman, 335 pounds, out of Louisville, Texas. He committed today. So I think he officially signed today. But he won't be going live until 1:00. Let me see. So that competition, it's not for the week. And, to that, I would say that there are a lot of principles from our previous coach that TC Taylor will implement, as well as having his own spin, as well as implementing stuff from all of his coaching experience that he's had over the years. And one of those is that it starts at practice. That's where you're going to basically fight for your position. So, will y'all be having upcoming stars at the game coming up on the sideline? So, for one, we have a lot of stars that are already going to be on the sideline. A lot of stars. Let me count how many stars we're going to have. Let's see. Let's count how many stars we're going to have. So let's see. I'm trying to count how many stars we're going to have up there. So if we got 5 4-stars, that's 20. And then we got 14 3-stars. That's 42. So that's 62. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, 62. And then we got 2 2-stars. So that is for a grand total of 66 stars. Look at all them stars on the sideline. 66 stars on the sideline. That's a lot of stars to me. What you think? And that don't even include the stars that we already got on our field. A lot of stars. She means celebrity. Oh. So to that, I would respond that Jackson State has had stars before Dion. But I think it's also important to really hone in on Jackson State, and the culture is a celebrity. Like, that's a distraction to me. And a lot of these players, well, not all of the players knew that Dion was leaving, and they still chose Jackson State. So for that, I would say that the celebrities, it's kind of like an added bonus. You're going to see 50,000 plus every game. And maybe even with, you see, we have Madison Central. We have we have 4 athletes from Madison Central. So, then we have the Natchez player. We have all type of Mississippi talent. So what does that mean? That means we're going to draw even more fans that, we might normally not have come to our games. They're going to come to our games to see their athletes and to see their friends. And it's local. I think Contrarian, yeah, that's definitely, listen, if it's National Signing Day and everybody's team is supposed to be signing, it ain't no way I'm going to be in a Jackson State chat trolling when Alcorn is supposed to be signing people too. Got a lot of stars. What Bishop said, we're star-studded. So many stars, you thought it was a universe. And you know what? I think that the celebrity culture, send me the link on here. Okay, let me send you the link. I think the celebrity culture is something that HBCU culture speaks for itself. So I'm actually excited to if you have celebrities, that's fine. But I think it actually is speaks to itself that Jackson State can carry its own. The Sonic Boom of the South is a celebrity band. The fans, 50,000 in the stands and another 10,000 out tailgating. That's celebrity status. Going on the yard and see, that's one thing that you can't do. You can't duplicate. You can try to imitate and you try to duplicate, but it's not going to be the same. So that's why if you see fanfare about all these rappers and stuff at these schools to get these recruits, just know that these recruits chose to come to Jackson State knowing there's a possibility that they might not have a Lil Wayne walking through the cafeteria. So I have a quick question for y'all. What do you think, based off of how the day has been going and, all the recruits that we're getting, what do you think is going to be our overall ranking? Let me go to Jackson State to make sure that they're updating it, because earlier they weren't updating it. They were missing a lot of recruits on there. But I'm pretty sure they're probably updating it now. Let's see. Nope. They haven't updated it yet. I wonder when because we're missing, I don't see Mike Williams and I don't see Narik Sharp. So we can expect for the composite rank and the overall rank to definitely be way lower. Let me go ahead and show you that. So this is for the 2023 cycle. And as you can see, they only have one signed letter of intent. So we're missing, of course, we signed Nyreek. And, that was one of those last minute pickups because he was literally just offered January 27th. Hey, Doc.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Tiger Nation. Good morning, good morning. It is a glorious morning. Everywhere it's glorious morning. In Tigerland, it just hell froze over here in Dallas.
That is true.
Oh Lord Jesus. But just listen to you. Like you're doing a good job. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. So I was just sharing my thoughts about how the coaching staff is bringing in some of these recruits. And one of them that I pointed out was Mike Williams, who's a 3-star, and he's from Natchez, Mississippi. And consequently, that is where RJ Fleming is from. And in one of his interviews, when they asked him, what made you decide to commit to Jackson State? And he actually said, my coach is going to be there, or he said something to the effect of, there's a coach that they'll be announcing in a couple of days, and he's basically the reason why I chose to go to Jackson State University. So how do you think the coaching staff will impact the amount of athletes that's coming to Jackson State?
First of all, congratulations to Mike Williams for signing with Jackson State. Congratulations to all the kids that are signing to their respective schools, even if it's not even Jackson State. But for us to be still in a running this late with certain kids it's a fun ride. It's part of the business. But with the coaching staff and what they do with the kids that sign it in, I think it'll be a tremendous opportunity for the kids to learn from these coaches. Um, and not only just the coaches, and to get the culture. Most kids, they coming in from coming in from like these prestigious schools. I want to say, real prestigious, but it's, you know, they're coming into their own with their own, if you get what I'm saying. Like you coming into the culture, everybody's want to come in for the culture, but these kids want to actually come in and win. And they saw the writing on the wall with what happened the last 2 years, and basically they want to win. And they feel like these kids now, they feel like you don't really need a celebrity coach to win. You just need a coach that actually that's actually out there, that cares for the kids, and they know how, they have a pedigree and know how to win. And I think that's the reason why majority of these kids are latched on to TC Taylor, um, and to the coaching staff that people said, well, we don't know what the coaching staff is going to look like, but you see it now. And I know it's going to be some more spots that TC is going to fill in as far as with his staff, and you will see it. You'll see it every Saturday in the fall. You'll see it every Saturday in the fall. Yeah.
I also think like one thing that we are going back to is is expanding on the culture and everything, all things HBCU. Like there were some comments in the chat and they were asking, well, how many stars are going to be on the sidelines? And that's when I had to just let them know, all of these stars are on the sidelines, not including the stars that we already have on our roster. So we're getting back to the culture and back to what it means to be at a HBCU and the sonic boom of the South and 50,000 fans. And basically, that's what we're promoting. And once you see this year coming up, all of that, you'll realize that certain people just stood in front of it and that it was always that great and it was always like that. It's just that we're exposing it. It was exposed to the world. And now they're going to see that it actually is going to continue and that wasn't something that was built in 2 years. It's always been there.
Yeah. First of all, Contrarian, I don't need no water. We good up here in Dallas. Nah, we just trying to stay warm up in here. That's all it is. But but you see, like to me, if like I said last night, if you did not if y'all didn't watch the show last night and you didn't see Zo and you didn't listen to what Zo was talking about, how TC is trying to bring back the old WC Gordon way, the Big Daddy way, like you're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss it. Like you're gonna really miss it. So, um,
I do want to
it,
go ahead and tap into the SWAC real quick, just,
yeah,
because we actually have a lot of people that are on this chat, that are from other SWAC schools. Shout out
mm-hmm,
to Contrarian. I don't know if they're just a Jackson State hater or if they're for Alcorn, but they definitely might be watching. So we can share a little bit of information from the SWAC. So this is for FAMU update. They signed 3-star running back Orel Gray. He's a 3-star from University Christian. So they signed him. And let's see. I want to say, this was Jonathan Slack. We were targeting him. He was from the Detroit, Michigan area.
right,
And he is a 3-star offensive lineman, and he committed to Howard. So that was a big
yeah,
pickup for Howard.
that was a real
So
big pickup for Larry
congratulations
Scott.
to Howard. He is a Michigan. He had offers from, I think, Michigan State University.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna tell you this. This what I'm gonna tell you about what's going on with Howard, and from my hearing from my good friends over in the MEAC, Howard is getting real serious about football again. They're if you're looking at it, when you're looking at it when they won the share of the MEAC title this past season, that was a big uptick in their recruiting. Like they have you know what I'm saying? They have part of a championship. Uh, they're on the upswing. They're on the upside. Even though they had a losing record at 5-6. They're still on the upside, and they have a conference championship to tell recruits that hey, you can consider coming to Howard.
Right.
You
That was a big pickup for them to actually win that co-championship. Even though I think that they should have had, just like we have a championship, y'all should have had a championship too. A championship game. You can only have one champion. What's a co-champion? I never heard of that before.
Well, that's what happens in the MEAC.
So they should have definitely had a runoff, but that's okay. Y'all just put the I guess, what do they do? Swap it every 2 months. You keep it in your case for 2 or 3 months, and then you will bring it to us.
No, they actually have two. They actually made 2 trophies.
Oh wow! Okay.
They made 2 trophies for both schools. So That's how they did it. But with Howard coming in, being strong, look out for Morgan State, y'all. I'm gonna tell you, Damian Wilson up there in Baltimore, West Baltimore, he he putting out a team, y'all. The main thing that's kind of slowing him down is trying to find that QB that signal caller that can run his offense. But as far as the trenches, the O line and D line, and then those cornerbacks and linebackers. Hey, y'all got to watch out for Morgan State. Damian, like I'm saying, Damian Wilson is kind of loaded up. Just think about this: Damian Wilson got left Bowie State. Um, he took them to the quarterfinals of the D2 playoffs the year before. He gets to Morgan. After Morgan State fired Tyrone Wheatley, who went 5-18, which is terrible. He gets to Morgan. He doesn't have a recruiting class because he got there late, and he still his team as far as defensive wise was still middle of the pack in the conference. His offense was inept, but he did have a stud running back in Alfonso Graham, and who's going to be at the HBCU Legacy Bowl this month. He comes in and he pretty much almost single-handedly tried to turn Morgan State around in one whole year. Now he gets a recruiting class, and you'll see the results on Saturdays again in the MEAC. So I would take a look out for Morgan State and Damian Wilson. Also, North Carolina Central. I'm telling y'all, North Carolina Central they've been on the tear as far as the recruiting goes. So you're looking for them to actually try to repeat, but it's going to be a hard time. It's going to be a hard time for them to do that when Howard is on the come up, when Morgan is on the come up. Delaware State has a new coach in Lee Hull, who former NFL player. I don't know too much about his recruiting aspect, but I know that they're retooling. Always have a great defense. Offense has always been suspect. So hopefully he'll fix the offense for Delaware State. Norfolk State, that's with Dawson Odoms. Hopefully he can turn the season around for Norfolk. They got a QB coming in. They getting the line play, they getting the O line, the D line. So hopefully those kids are going to be committed for the Spartans at Norfolk State. And then Buddy Pugh with South Carolina State. I think this is more of a rebuilding year for him instead of reloading. It's a rebuild. It's going to be a rebuilding year for him. He lost a lot of talent, especially with Shaq Davis, and also with Javonte Green and what's the other kid's name? But he plays on the D line. But they lost a lot of talent from that team. So it's going to be time for Buddy Pugh to basically reload the whole team. So you'll see, as far as MEAC play, you'll see a big difference in how the standings and how the play is going to be now, since North Carolina Central is going to have some sort of competition.
I don't know. Did he do something today? Because from what I heard, Shaq Davis was doing good. So did he
No,
not?
I never say.
No, he
With
says
Shaq Davis.
Shaw Davis. He said Shaq Davis
Oh,
isn't looking good. Did he have a bad day today or something? Because we had somebody reporting yesterday, and they said that Shaq Davis did good.
my thing with Shaq Davis is
Was the one that
because
Shaq Davis was the one that when they asked who should come up and speak, he was specifically singled out as someone that should come and talk on one of those practices.
okay. Can you hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Um, also, also, in the D2 ranks, I'll tell y'all this: D2 ranks, y'all watch out. It's a couple of schools you're gonna have to watch out for. First school is going to be Benedict College. That's Chennisberry, who was the old coordinator for Southern when Dawson Odoms was still the coach in Baton Rouge. So he's going to load up and he's going to try to repeat to stay undefeated in SIAC. Also look out for Albany State with their new head coach Quinn Gray. Quinn Gray is basically coming. He's from University of Memphis, but he made his bones in the MEAC as a QB from Florida A&M. So look at him with his for his offense to be much more improved, be a little bit more improved on defense. So you look out for them. Also take a look at excuse me, Fayetteville State. I think they're going to be able to reload for the CIAA. And also another look out for Virginia Union. I think they're going to repeat what I think they're going to try to repeat what they did last season, all the way up until they played. I think when they lost to Chowan, if I'm not mistaken. But
It's in the CIAA, right? That's
yeah, CIAA.
That's actually where we got our long snapper from, Chowan.
Yeah,
we got that.
So
Avery Salerno is a transfer from Chowan, but we do got a update for Alcorn. Excuse me, I keep saying Alcorn.
Yeah.
Do you guys see that? Where's Contrarian at? Let's do a celebration for Contrarian, because there is a 2023 defensive lineman, Gideon Spotville. He committed to Alcorn. So let's celebrate. I'm gonna put on the celebration music for Contrarian. That was our celebration for Alcorn. And anytime that they have a recruit, we will definitely be dropping our theme music. And so someone asked about Mike Williams. So I'm going to pull up his 247 recruiting profile. He is a wide receiver out of Natchez, Mississippi. And he is a 247 composite 3-star. He had offers from Austin Peay, Central Arkansas, Grambling State, Louisiana Tech, and Alcorn. And I remember yesterday, Doc, you was talking about TC Taylor and this Mississippi talent, but it looks like the coaching staff's bringing in some heavy hitters as well.
right, right. The main thing, and this is what Zoe was saying. The main thing was to get the kids in Mississippi come to the school in Mississippi before the JUCOs, the Mississippi JUCOs come in and poach out the players. That was a lot. That like I said, that was what the JUCOs did back in the day, would come on campus and recruit the players while they were still on campus. Um, and try to get them to come, to come in to play for them. Now you can see it's the other way around, to where we're going into the JUCO, and to come and see and get the players to come to Jackson State, to Alcorn, to Valley, to to all these places. Um, that's one thing that Zoe kind of honed in on yesterday. Uh, Other SWAC news. Shout out to Valley, y'all. Shout out to Mississippi Valley. Kendrick Wade, in his first his first National Signing Day event, he's trying to bring in some heavy hitters. I know they picked up a kid who's transferring in 30 minutes down the road from Delta State, but is a big pickup because he's a cornerback. He's a long, rangy cornerback that's going to help immensely, especially since he came from Delta State. And Delta State last season for Delta State was pretty much.
Didn't he actually coach at Delta State?
Who is that?
Coach Wade. I want to say he
Yes.
coached there for a little bit, so of course
Yeah,
he's
he
in
was.
there.
He was.
But
He
can
was
you
on the.
get into their graphics too? Look at these graphics. I mean,
Mute it with your thing so you won't.
Panamaca bro, still ain't looking like I'm rich. DL fish straight out stuff, still look like I'm out in trench.
Hey, still... Yeah, that way you won't get flagged. Yeah, you won't get copyrighted. So, so they have Valley is having a good recruiting session. They have to replace a lot of kids that graduated also, and also some went into the transfer portal. The main one that pretty much graduated, I think it was Ronnie Green that graduated. So you'll also see him at the HBCU Legacy Bowl. And then Caleb Johnson went into the transfer portal. He is now at Prairie View. So also shout out to Prairie View. Bubba McDowell is pretty much in the same boat like TC Taylor. He's doing his recruiting quietly. He's not making a lot of noise. He's not, one type to be rah-rah with it, but he's doing the recruiting. Like I said, pick up Caleb Johnson from Valley, Jalen Stewart, got a couple of receivers, tight ends, offensive lineman, defensive lineman. He's doing a hell of a job with his recruiting class. I haven't heard too much word about Texas Southern, so we'll hear word about Texas Southern later on in the day. But y'all know TSU, they recruit heavily in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, also in the Houston area, and they should be they need to hit the transfer portal for a couple of kids too. But the thing about
for Texas Southern, for that particular coach, he's got to win outright this next year, or else he's gone. You've had a stable quarterback for 3 years. Now, that's something that any team, they love to already have their quarterback in, and for you to have Andrew Body and not be able to build around him, it's a crime. It's a waste of time, and that's a crime, because you already have a quarterback that he might not have the greatest efficiency, but he adds other things to his game. You know, he's dual. He'll take off and run it himself if need be. And so for that, he should have been building up the offensive line and, you know, so hopefully he's able to get it together.
Haven't heard too much word about Southern, but I know Eric Dooley is going to do what he does best, and that's recruit South Louisiana. Um, um, Also, Pine Bluff. Haven't heard any word about Alonzo Hampton and what he's doing at Pine Bluff because he just got, you know what I'm saying, he got there kind of a little bit late within the recruiting cycle. Alabama State's picked up some good recruits too. So Eddie Robinson Jr. He's going to be doing a phenomenal job as far as recruiting. And, you know, Bethune-Cookman, that's the main thing. We need to see what they'll do because from those 26 recruits that was there when Ed Reed was there to who are they going to sign or what are they going to do now? But first and foremost, who is going to be their head coach? That's the main thing about what Bethune-Cookman is going to be dealing with. Who is going to be their head coach?
I mean, for me, I always come with the mantra, like no disrespect to the players, the football players at Bethune-Cookman, but whoever the coach is, y'all know y'all was 2-9 last year, so y'all gotta come with it.
Right.
Come if you are a football player and you was on the team that just went 2-9, y'all gotta be ready. So hopefully they'll name their coach. From what I understand, within the next couple of days, they'll be naming that coach. Me personally, with the portal being closed to where kids can't go anywhere right now anyway, I don't think there would have been an issue with Bethune-Cookman getting talent. There's over 2,000 players in the portal.
It's probably about maybe close to about 12,000.
How much?
About 12,000.
There's not no 12,000 people in the portal.
There's a lot of kids in there. It's a lot of.
Not no 12,000. Let me look up how many people is in the portal. What? How many? I need to look it up.
Yeah, Dooley getting that wardrobe together, man. You got to get that ascot for everything. But the thing about it is, I'm gonna tell you just like this: Alabama A&M, they're doing it. Connell Maynard is doing his thing quietly. I think he got humbled immensely by Jackson State in the last 2 years. You still have, and like I said, FAMU is doing a good job too.
Sheesh, these visuals by Mississippi Valley are hot. I mean, nice. Kendrick Wade bringing that heat, and also Hakeem. And it's interesting to note that Kendrick Wade was recently hired. So once again, there's not, for building a team, I don't think that you necessarily have to have all your team put together by signing day in order to recruit some quality recruits. Let's go ahead and look at FAMU's recruiting. Oh, we got Mr. Campbell in the building. I'm sure he would love to update us on FAMU. Do you know where they actually talk about the recruits? Because I don't see it on here.
You'll probably go to 247 Sports on 3 recruiting. I know ESPNU has a almost all day coverage of
They usually make like announcements. Like you see how Valley was doing and how like where they posted. Mr. Campbell, where you see them recruiting at, Mr. Campbell? I think for me, game of the year for me is week 0.
Hmm.
I don't see it, Mr. Campbell. I'm on the Twitter page. Did you see him? I didn't see him. Let me see. I went on there. I didn't see anything. I didn't see any FAMU. I went to FAMU. Oh, maybe they put it on FAMU Athletics. Our Twitter page. Your Twitter page is dry. There's nothing on here. That says January 4th, January 22nd, 1 hour. Maybe y'all are on FAMU Athletics. So, what do you think the top 5 rankings are going to be, Doc?
As far as what, with the SWAC or with overall?
I would say overall.
Uh,
HBCU recruiting.
overall HBCU recruiting gonna be Jackson State number 1. FAMU is hot on our trails at number 2. Trying to figure out Howard, without, like I said, Howard is coming in at number 3. Central at 4, and round out the top 5. Let me see. In my opinion, top 5, I would go with Alcorn. Just because Fred can get kids to come in there and buy into the system and put out monster dudes out there. So I mean, yeah. Oh, no, don't forget about North Carolina A&T. I would say A&T is doing a good job. In fact, Vincent Brown is doing a phenomenal job with recruiting. Him getting hired in late. So he's getting the players that he needs for this squad also. Now if we just gonna do the SWAC, it's gonna be Jackson State first, FAMU second, Alcorn third. I would say Valley, with some of the pickups that they got at 4th and 5th, would be Prairie View.
Now, this is also they don't always update the rankings because Robert Lockhart. Okay, they got Robert Lockhart on here. Okay, they got some transfers in here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I see 8. I see 8 3-stars, Mr. Campbell.
And those 3 stars is gonna be the ones that get you over the hump, is how you develop them. That's the reason why you really think about it. Go in FCS. That's the reason why Mike Mentor can go into a high school in North Carolina and get a whole bunch of 3 stars, and he damn near has the number 1 recruiting class in FCS.
Well, it is
every time.
interesting though. I do not see any trench commits, and that is probably one of the most important. Like you said, getting the skill positions, that's not hard. They're gonna come. But I don't see any offensive linemen, no defensive linemen over here now. Maybe I'm missing something. Mr. Campbell, can you fill us in? We'll go look at Tennessee State.
Oh yeah, Tennessee State. Shout out to Eddie George up there in Nashville. doing his thing. Hopefully, it translates on the field with a winning product. Uh, just think about this. Last season, if the team didn't have a meltdown late in the season, Tennessee State probably could have been 7-4, 8-3 in 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 college football in the FCS in the OVC. They could have been that, but with Draylon Ellis getting hurt in too many games, also the running game wasn't as being committed to, like the and with some
I don't
teams
even see any recruits on their page.
yeah, with some teams being blowing them out, but I think Tennessee State should have been probably like 7-4.
Let's see what they got. Their quarterback is Ryder Hagen from Nashville, Tennessee. He committed. Oh, that's an old commit. We got Romello Watson, outside linebacker. So they don't
He
have.
transferred in from Grambling.
Yeah, so they don't. I can look possibly on their actual Twitter page to see if I can find something, but I didn't see. It's like they must have a secret. They must have a secret FAMU page too for their recruits because I can't find it.
Let me see what I could say.
All right, here we go.
Tennessee State just signed Antonio Fondren, 3-star from Osseo High School in Minnesota. Looking at 6'4", 300 pounds, offensive lineman. So he's going to be suited more as an offensive guard, either guard or center. Also, they just got another offensive lineman, Darius Deals from Georgia, 6'4", 325. Kanan Adrian is signing with Tennessee State. He's a wide receiver, FBS and JUCO. So let's put it like that. He's from Kingwood, Texas. Previous school, Houston, and he went to Blinn Junior College. That same JUCO that Cam Newton went to. So he went to U of H and Blinn. He has the JUCO and the FBS Power 5 play with him. He's a wide receiver, 5'10", 180. So he's going to be in Nashville also. Antoine Parker is coming from Butler Community College out there in Kansas. Running back, 6 foot, 220. He's from Fort Worth, Texas. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what school he went to in Fort Worth. Monroe Beard III, transferring in from Pine Bluff. Linebacker, 6'1", 210. So
he had 141 tackles in 28 games. That's not bad.
Yeah. So that means that when he sees ball carrier, he hits ball carrier. Also, Willie Eldridge, transfer running back coming from JUCO, also got FBS experience. So he was at Blinn Junior College, and he also went to UTEP. Running back, 5'11", 190. Jalen Bell coming in from Mississippi Valley. Jalen Bell gave us fits in that Valley game. He gave us hell in that Valley game. Him and Ronnie Thomas gave us hell. 6'1", 280, like I said, Mississippi Valley State. He has 113 tackles and 12 sacks and 31 career games. So he is going to be playing on the inside. He could be moved to the outside, but this dude is strong as an ox. Romello Watson, like I said, interior offensive lineman from Grambling. He did play last season, so he has experience. So what I'm looking at with Eddie George is he's basically going with kids with guys that has some type of experience playing in FBS, FCS, or in the JUCO ranks. So Eddie is trying to win now.
Ain't he been there for 3 years? He need to be trying to win now. And you know what? I love Coach Eddie George. I love what he's doing at Tennessee State. I always
But he's not
thought
going
that.
nowhere.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna
I
tell you
just
just
don't
like
want them. I just don't want them to, while he's trying to find his footing in the OVC, I don't want them to fire him prematurely because I feel like they need to hold on to him. They need to give him a Mike Mentor deal. So,
because he's done so much for Tennessee State and before he even became a head coach, I don't think he's going nowhere no time soon. I feel like he's gonna have to if he has another losing season, he's gonna have to scrap the whole coaching staff or overhaul it and
that's
bring in
why he
people
needs to
that
stop taking these money games like Notre Dame or what
well
he's
Notre
playing.
Dame,
North
like I
Dakota
said,
State.
no,
North Dakota State.
no North Dakota. I'm gonna tell you like this: that North Dakota State game is not a money game. That's iron sharpens iron. The
This is
Notre Dame,
not
the
there is
Notre
no
Dame,
such thing as iron sharpen iron
but
for one game. What iron are you sharpening for one
well they
game?
play it, but they got a home and home though too. So
That's bad.
so
That
they
means that they have to pay for all their stuff and they don't get no money. And they went there first. First of all, it's you come to us first. That's number one. Number two,
well
I don't
it
care what y'all say. A home and home between Jackson State is always going to be better than a home and home against these white colleges because North Dakota State only holds their uh stadium only holds like 19,000.
it's a
Yes,
dome.
Jackson State got out of the Southern Heritage Classic. Yes, we left because we didn't like the money. But I guarantee you, if you guys uh schedule a home and home, guaranteed for both, they're going to be sold out. And you're gonna make the same amount of money that you make the same amount of money. Well, you're not even gonna make any money at the North Dakota State game because it's the home and home. Usually when they have home and homes, you don't actually make money when you
Well,
go to the
that
other team.
basically when with the home and home with North Dakota State, North Dakota State is going to bring the team, the cheerleaders, the band. They're going to pay for that to bring them up to Fargo. Uh, the same way with when they come to Nashville, but um, either way, what I'm saying is iron sharpens iron because the simple fact that you're going up there to play them and then they're coming down to play you. The Notre Dame, the Notre Dame and Ohio State games are like mutual agreement games. They're money games, but they're mutually agreed because of the simple fact that Marcus Freeman and Eddie George played together when they was at Ohio State. Marcus Freeman is Eddie. They're best friends. The Ohio State game that Tennessee State is playing in is, of course, because Eddie George went to Ohio State. He won a Heisman there, um, and it's still a good. I mean, it's still a look. I don't like the fact that you got to go to Ohio State to play Ohio State, but I understood where he was coming from when he was playing it.
All I'm
But
saying is it's already a L on your like when you look at your um schedule, you're gonna be like, okay, I know I'm gonna lose this game. And then you know that there's a possibility you can lose players as well. And then the only thing that I think is saying that iron is going to sharpen iron for this one particular game, it's kind of presumptuous because you don't need to measure your team against North Dakota State. You need to measure your team against the other FCSs in your conference, and then similar
They already
schools makeup.
they
Like,
already play they already play in the OVC, so they've
I'm
already
saying
got
North Dakota State's getting ready to go FBS. Like, they're literally there. So
they
I
ain't
feel
going
like it's a
FBS.
waste of time to go play them. I don't know. You're not. Yeah, it
North
says
Dakota
Tennessee
North Dakota
State
State.
won't make any money when the game comes to Nashville, if it comes to Nashville at all. That's what I was saying. It's really a trap game because I'm pretty sure that they're gonna try to cancel it. I mean, if you think about it, do you think that TSU alumni are gonna come to support their team in Fargo? And do you think that Fargo is alumni are gonna come to Tennessee State?
Well, all I gotta say is you go up there, you gotta win the game. So it's a chance they can
Right.
win the game.
I feel like
It's a chance. It's a
the
chance
money
that they
game
can
that
win the
they need
game.
to take is come to JSU. We got a money game for you. We'll get a sponsor. And PJ Hatters, he committed to PJ Hatters committed Hatter, excuse me, not Hatters. PJ Hatter committed to Texas State.
Yeah. So
Okay, they said
he
that the
waited.
white people will come to Nashville to Country Town.
They will.
Black people ain't
He
going up there to the cold. You can bet your
mm,
bottom
the
dollar
game
on
gonna
that.
be played. The game gonna be played in September, so it really don't even matter. Look at North Carolina A&T went up there, but it was a different. It was a different North Carolina A&T team because they were scheduled to play in 2019. They pushed it back, then COVID happened. But Peter Hatter going to Texas State, to me, I feel like he was trying to see what Texas school was going to offer him. Because you had Prairie View, I think Prairie View had offered him. A couple of number of Texas schools offered him. And then with the Texas State situation, you just wanted to see who was going to be the head coach, which now they got GJ Kinney as their head coach because coming in from Incarnate Word. I thought Coach Kinney was going to go to Tulsa because that's where he played at, and that's where Tulsa had most of the success at with him with him. I thought he was going to take over Philip Montgomery at Tulsa. They hit that swerve. Uh, they hit a swerve, and GJ Kinney goes down to San Marcos from UIW, and that's in San Antonio, which is pretty much a that is like 45 minutes down the road. And he has Coach Kenny has some players to to fill out their roster, but getting PJ Hatter to come to him and with Coach Kenny being a quarterback, I won't say guru, but he did play quarterback in high school and college. You did have Lindsey. He did have Cameron Ward. He was on the UIW staff as an offensive coordinator, so you did have Cameron Ward as a as
Are you talking
for
about the
QB
one,
for 1
the
year.
Lindsey
Yeah,
Scott's
well
old coach?
he had Cameron Ward for 1 year, and Cameron did a phenomenal job in FCS. Passed for almost 5,000 yards and like 40, 50 touchdowns. He's over at Washington State now. And then you turn around, you get Lindsey Scott Jr. coming in, and he literally obliterates he obliterates the whole FCS passing records, uh, especially with the 60 touchdowns that he threw
Well, it'll be an interesting game, nevertheless. I just think that PJ Hatter, like, we put him on the map when he committed. A lot for PJ Hatter, a lot of people kind of skipped over him. And because he's right there near Texas Southern, right there near Prairie View A&M. And as soon as he committed to Jackson State, all of a sudden, here comes Texas State creeping up. But
Yeah,
honestly, for him, that's probably his best route because, like you said, the former Incarnate Word head coach is there, and he bought a majority of his staff from Incarnate Word. And like you said,
hmm
Lindsey Scott and Cameron Ward just came out of there. So for PJ Hatter, it'll be interesting to see if he becomes QB1. We have, of course, Jason Brown, Philip Short, and Zy McDonald, and we have Gray Thompson. Did I name them all?
uh, yeah.
That's four.
Well, I'm gonna say it just like this with the QB situation for Jackson State. It's gonna be a QB battle. It ain't, TC ain't gonna be he ain't gonna be crazy enough to name the starter like in February or in March or anything like that. So it's gonna be a QB battle. And basically to the best man gonna win. That's the thing that we did not have when we was in Jackson for the last 2 years. We did not have a QB battle because Coach Prime already knew his kid was going to be the one to try to right the ship. So
You're just now
um
tuning into the live. Please like the live. It's She Loves the and special guest host Doc Holliday from HBCU Overdrive. We are officially at signing day, and this is our watch party for today. In the next 30 minutes, Antonio Gayden or Gadden, he will be
Gayden.
signing, and so we'll be tuning into his live to watch him officially sign to the Jackson State University. So thank you for tuning in. And if you're not already subscribed, please hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any of it.
Hey y'all, let's get her to 1,000 subscribers. She needs 67.
Campbell,
She
almost there too. I'm at 946. So hopefully by the end of the day, I'll have 1,000 subscribers. So Mr. Campbell, he's telling the recruiting people to update their recruiting page. Now, mind you, because did he just call us paper tigers? No,
Yeah, but
Mr.
Mr.
Campbell
Campbell
didn't.
from Jackson. Mr.
No.
Campbell from with the family, but he from Jackson.
Paper tigers. Ain't nothing about us paper. Hey, somebody asked me earlier, they said, are you guys gonna have any stars on your sideline? Are you gonna have any stars on your sideline? So I wanted to show them all the stars we're gonna have on our sideline. Let me see if I can show y'all all the stars we're gonna have. Yep, you can see them. Look at all these stars that we're getting ready to have. That's a lot of stars, ain't it, Doc?
There's a lot of stars right there, and I don't think it's gonna stop either.
That's 5 4-stars, so that's 20 stars right there. Then we got 14 3-stars. That's let me do my math. I don't want to be incorrect. That's 42 stars right there. So 42 plus 20, that's 62. And then we got 2 2-stars. So that's 66 stars on our sideline already. 66 stars. Dang. We are star studded. Thank you for the sub, Chris. This is a star studded team. And that don't even include the stars that we already have. Oh, you
The
thought they were
shade,
all gone? Oh no, we still got some stars on there. What we got?
the shade.
Ronte Rucker. Trevante Rucker is a 4-star, ain't he?
Yeah, he came out
He
as
was
a
the first. He
4-star.
was one of the first commits to Jackson State University. Was Trevante Rucker. We still got Everett Henry. There's another 3-star.
Do we still have
We
Evan
still
Henry?
got True Thompson. That's another 3-star. We got Antonio Doyle. That's another 3-star. Originally a 4-star.
Let's see what else. Let me go on the see what else we got going
Do we
on.
still got James Bertillion? I could have sworn I seen him.
Yeah, Jones.
That's
Yeah, we still got him.
That's another 3-star.
Let's see what Gremlin doing.
Oh, you want to
what
see?
Gremlin doing?
You're okay.
Yeah, I'm doing. I do it from my phone because I can read it off.
Okay, so you said who though, so I can show them on the thing. You said Gremlin.
Mm-hmm.
Are they on there? Are you on their Twitter page?
I'm on the Twitter page, but I'm probably gonna be on. I'm on the GSU Tiger. I said JSU Tiger.
Okay.
All right, CJ Guidry is signed. So he signed. I don't know what position he plays. Oh, redshirt sophomore from Pearland, Texas. U of H. U of H. So trying to figure out what's his position is. They don't have his position on here. So you got CJ Guidry that just he's a track athlete.
So, as far as the kicker, Luke Jackson, he's already enrolled at Jackson State University, and that's the Southern kicker who, he, by the way, just recently kicked a 52-yard field goal. So we already have Luke Jackson. He's already on campus enrolled. And then we also have Gerardo Baeza, or G Baby. He was already on our roster. He's still enrolled at Jackson State University. So those are the two that I know of as of right now. And we have long snapper Avery Salerno. He's a transfer from Chowan from the CIAA. And we also have, he asked about a center. We're signing a center today, I think. Man, this Alcorn beef is deep. Can't get over the fact that I didn't know it was that bad. I did not know that. That's pretty bad. They hating like that. I mean, sheesh.
Okay, I don't know what they've got right here, but
every time she look. All right. Contrarian, he keeps on talking about Alcorn. Alcorn. Let me help him out.
So I'm on Prairie View's I'm on Prairie View's Twitter page right now.
Okay. Let me see.
So they just signed Calvin Presley, defensive lineman, transferred in from Villanova, 6'4", 285, hometown Philadelphia, PA. Ronald Young, running back. He's coming in from Iowa High School, and that's in Louisiana. 6'1", 195. I'm looking for them to put a little bit more muscle on him, get his weight up. But he signed today.
Prairie View. Tell FAMU to catch up. Tell Mr. Campbell to tell FAMU to catch up because they posted.
Pedro da Silva, offensive lineman, signing in from high school, Katy Tompkins High School, out Katy, Texas, 6'1", 305. And like I said, like they're still signing kids in. They're kind of, when they come in, they're kind of a little bit late to the game. But when they do come in, you will hear it and you will see it coming in. Also, let me see what we got. We got Prairie View, we got Texas Southern. Oh, that's basketball. All right. So they just signed the kicker and punter, Patrick Helen, from Buda, Texas. That's right outside of San Marcos.
That's right next to Texas State, huh?
Yeah, it's probably about 15 minutes. Offensive lineman Eric Zapata, Kingwood Park High School, Kingwood, Texas. That's
if he's 6'3", was he gonna be a center? A guard?
6'3", 295. He could be a guard.
Yeah.
He could be a guard. Giovanni Harper, San Jose State University transfer from LA, DB 5'11", 175. DeMichael Porter from DeSoto High School. Boo. But he's a
dang,
DB,
that Texas talent.
6 foot 170. Also they signed a QB, Cameron Evans, 6'3", 210 from Huntington High School in Shreveport, Louisiana. So you'll have a capable backup. That's something that they didn't have. I feel like they didn't have last season when the last game of the season when Andrew Body went down in a game against Alabama A&M.
I want to see what this quarterback is hitting on. I'm finna pull up his thing to see.
Then you got they found another QB, Jace Wilson. Yeah, okay, yeah.
This is the quarterback from this is the one that they got for Texas Southern. Okay.
Jace Furman from Furman. I mean Jace Wilson from Furman. So he's originally from Missouri City, Texas, Southwest Texas, Southwest Houston, Texas. 5'11", 180. Also running back.
Andrew Body might got some competition.
He does. Washington. Jacob Washington coming in from Pearland Shadow Creek High School. 6 foot 195. Also you got Elinas. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out his name. Elinas Noel as a defensive lineman, 6'2", 335. So he's going to be playing a D tackle, nose guard spot. Transferring in from Nicholls State University. Original hometown is Houma, Louisiana. Rorian Robertson, wide receiver coming in out of high school. Summer Creek High, Humble. I'm about to say Humble, Texas. 6'1", 185. Marquez Neal, DB out of Channelview, same high school that produced Jalen Hurts, who was in the Super Bowl. 5'10",
That's a good
180.
school.
5'10", 180. Defensive back, and I think he was still coached. He was coached by Jalen Hurts' father still too. I think he was still the head coach there. Xavier Player, cornerback, transferring in from UTSA, from Cibolo, Texas. So he's from Cibolo still. 6 foot 180. So for right now, they got Texas Southern has they have a decent recruiting class right now. Then you still got the rest of them coming out later on today. So, and that was just updated about 42 minutes ago. Let's see, UAPB. Let's see what Lonzo Hampton has done. Okay.
You said who?
Lonzo Hampton for Pine Bluff.
Pine Bluff. Oh, okay, yeah, the new coach. Let me see if I can pull his. You pulling up their Twitter too?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
BJ Curry is a running back. So I don't know what if he's from another school or if he's from high school. Let me see.
All right, let me see if I can get their page up. UAPB. Oh, yep, they're putting up some recruits as well.
They got another QB, Nasir Donahue. So he's a QB athlete. He's from Quitman, Arkansas. So he might have a thing going on right there. Deuce Cooper is a deep defensive back coming in. Let's see. Elijah Harden is offensive lineman. He's from Forest City, Arkansas. So that's what we have for right now, but they're still coming out. It's good that Coach Hampton was able to come in and try to get some recruits to come in to sign. They still got some kids to sign. They probably got it from either under Doc Gamble or under Don Treadwell, who was the interim coach at the time when Doc got fired.
Who was the interim coach?
Don Treadwell.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what we got.
Alabama State one. What
I'm
you
looking at
think?
Alcorn. Before we get to Alcorn.
Okay, we're going to Alcorn.
Yeah, Alcorn. I ain't seen nothing yet for Alcorn.
We ain't seen. You ain't see what? We ain't seen nothing.
Nah, but they should be good though. They should be good. I wait. They'll wait till the end of the. They wait till the end of the day. Alabama State.
Have you ever heard the saying "the early bird gets the worm"? You ever heard it?
Oh yeah. So they just signed Asa Gregg. I'm on Alabama State. He is a wide
You
receiver.
moving fast.
I move fast. I try to move fast. He is a wide receiver, 6'2", 195. St. John's College High School in Washington, D.C. Looking at his highlight, I'm on his Twitter page looking at his highlight. He has good hand-eye coordination as far as catching the ball. He doesn't use his body a lot. He uses more of his hands, which that is a good thing. And he can
Campbell
improvise
got a question
also.
for you. He wants to know, was the kid PJ Hatter scared of the competition? Uh-oh. Doc got kicked out. Hopefully he'll come back in. So just a little update, because we are actually about 10 minutes in from the signing for Antonio Gayden. And then Isaiah Spencer and Barney will be signing at 2 p.m., which is 2 p.m. Eastern. No, that's 2 p.m. Central. So that's 3 p.m. So we'll probably shut it down and then come back in a couple hours. Here he is. Doc's back. He's back.
I don't know if he was scared of the competition. I don't know if he was scared of the competition at Jackson State, but I mean, it's all everybody in the QB room is has some sort of either game experience or I don't know. Well, because let's see, Philip Short has JUCO experience. Jason Brown was at VTech and
Jason
at South
Brown
Carolina.
beat Florida. He was in the Florida game.
Then you got Zach McDonald from Louisiana Lafayette, who's more of an athlete than as a quarterback.
I think that PJ Hatter was basically weighing his options. So you're going to go to Jackson State, where you have some fierce competition, highly touted quarterback recruits in the room, or you're going to Texas State, where the new coach used to coach at Incarnate Word, and they had Cameron Ward and Lindsey Scott, and you know what both of those QBs was.
I think he was waiting on for what other Texas schools were going to offer him to, besides Texas State. That's reason. I think that's the reason why he reopened up his recruiting process, because he was waiting on for them to, he was waiting on for those Texas schools to open up their recruit.
I think we actually probably put him on the map with his commitment to us. Like, people saw him, and then, because I know a lot of people was like, how did you miss this guy? How did you miss this guy? And, Jason Brown and Philip Short are both already early enrolled at Jackson State.
Well, yeah, all of them, Jason
Is Zy
Brown,
there
Zy
too?
McDonald.
And I think I saw Zy McDonald too.
Zy McDonald's there too.
Yeah, you have all three of the quarter, and you have Gray Thompson. So you already have 4 quarterbacks that are on campus now, officially practicing. So what Mr. Campbell is letting us know that they had to outsource their FAMU recruitment to a page that most of the time doesn't even really follow HBCU Colorado Game Day. So if y'all want to see anything concerning FAMU's recruitment, make sure you stop by Colorado Game Day. And so, yeah, PJ Hatter, he decided to go to, and that's, we wish him the best of luck. But when we go play Texas State, we trying to wipe the floor with them. So everybody, if you're interested in seeing FAMU, Doc, he can't read any of the announcements. Doc, we can't read the announcements because they on Colorado game day. Doc, we can't hear you if you're trying to say something. Miak Mike. Oh Lord. Now we got the Miak in here. Everybody, let's welcome Miak Mike to the stream. We had to give a warm welcome to Mr. Miak, the Miak Mike over here. Welcome to the official signing. And I'm getting ready to hop over to Antonio Gayden. He'll be going live in the next 4 minutes. So we're getting ready to watch that soon. There you go. So we're going to tune in. Signing at 1. So he'll be going live soon. And we are tuned in. And if you want to look at Antonio Gayden's page, his Instagram is LA, and then that's 4 H's _ JAY. And he actually posted that he's signing. And I'm going to pull up his information after he goes live and signs. So he should be going soon. That's right. All eyes on thee, from the MEAC to other SWAC schools. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we did go over that. We did go over Valley's page because it's so close to Antonio's signing. I'm going to pause on going to other pages to go look at their recruitments. Let's see. This is a little bit about Antonio Gayden. He played at West Jefferson High in Harvey, Louisiana for Willie Brooks. As a senior, he had 1,500 all-purpose yards with 16 receiving touchdowns. First team all-district. And he's a wide receiver. And Pearl River Community College is in Poplarville, Mississippi. So this is JUCO talent. And it's, and if you're just now tuning in live to the stream, make sure you hit the like button. If you've never been to my channel, you can go ahead and subscribe. I'll have lots of updates throughout the day, and then we'll be getting on HBCU Overdrive later on this afternoon to go live. I thought that was some really nice footage. It made you feel like you were right there, because that's exactly how it is. You stand right there in the crowd and you just watch them perform. They pass right by you. It's 1:00, so we're just waiting for him to go live for his signing. It should be any moment now. You mean the 5 4-stars? You talking about the 5 4-stars? All right. Seven McGee is one of them. Philip Webb is the second one. And the rest they don't have on the website yet. Let me know if you can see that. Can you see the website? So it looks like all of the recruitment for the HBCUs is a little bit behind. So they're a little bit behind on updating. Of course, it might take a couple of days for them to post the final ones. So we should be Antonio Gayden should be going live any moment now. Let me see. In the meantime, former Oregon defensive back Raekwon Williams commits and signs with Alabama A&M. And that is on their website. So it looks like Alabama A&M got another defensive back after recruiting 500 defensive backs last year. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't 500. It was more like 13 or 14. No one is leaving Zion Walker out. Why do you keep saying that? Let me see. Is this Zion's dad? I did not leave Zion Walker out. I wouldn't do that. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at Zion Walker. While we waiting on JB to go live. Mr. Walker, this is Zion. He's 6 foot, 305 pounds. He originates from Memphis, Tennessee. And so yeah, that's Mr. Walker. This is Zion. Well, Zion is his son. So we see Zion, and he was definitely on my PowerPoint. And we are grateful to have your son on our team, and we can't wait to see him play. Thank you all for tuning into my live. Please like the stream. If you have not. No, he's not from South Alabama. He went to South Alabama. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. Oh no, but I put Zion was on my you have to take a look at the defensive line. He's definitely on that video. And we cannot wait to see him play. So while we're waiting for that announcement, we need to go look at these. Alabama State football. It looks like they got some hitters. It's from Shelby, North Carolina. Okay. That's North Carolina, North Cackalack. Let's take a look at Alabama while I'm waiting on the notification. Jacavion Bolding from Clinton, Alabama. He's 6'1", 190 pounds. He's a DB. Notice they have the hashtag in Alabama State is I am SWAC. Maybe that'll start trending. You see what's trending over here. Guard the yard and play for TC. Then we have Frank LJ Allen. He's a 6'3", 187-pound DB from Shelby. We have a wide receiver, Eric Horn from New Orleans, Louisiana. He came from George Washington Carver High School. Takars Bozeman. So he's actually getting a lot of high school recruits. Look at all these high school recruits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another one. 200-pound DB, 6'2". Good Lord. So we got a lot of high school recruits, mainly defense at Alabama State. I don't know. I'm going to have to ask that. Aubrey Miller's brother. I have to do some research on that. Is he a senior? I thought he was class of 2024. Ian Walker's already on campus. I've seen him in some videos. Does anybody know Aubrey Miller's his little brother's social media page? Let me see. I'm going to look up Aubrey Miller's little brother. Let's take a look. Thank you, Ahmad Miller. Let me look it up. And that's the thing. There's a lot. Do you know how many athletes there are that go unnoticed that are straight dogs? We like, of course, the stars because, of course, you can brag about it and you get high in the rankings. But at the end of the day, it's what you do after those stars are finished. How do you convert? What type of player are you? And how you play in college? Because a lot of 4 and even 4 and 5 stars in the NFL, just because you're a 4 and 5 star doesn't mean you're automatically going to get to the NFL. And just because you're a 2-star that doesn't mean you can't get to the NFL. It's all about development. And I am confident that our coaches and our staff are able to develop some NFL caliber kids. So if it is a person who's a 4 or 5 star, that means that you can have like certain athletic abilities that are easy to hone in, or you're training at your prospective high school. They can have you more ready to play at the college level. But when you come into college, it's a different ball game. Just like when you go to the NFL, it's a different ball game. So development is going to be the main factor. And I'm going to go ahead and look up Ahmad Miller because I haven't heard anything. Does he go to Memphis high school or something? I haven't heard anything about him. Is he from Whitehaven High School? It says he runs running back and outside linebacker. That's interesting. I don't want to put up this film if that's not the correct one. So I was trying to confirm that Ahmad Miller indeed attends the Whitehaven High School. Okay, and I got some yeses. So he should be in his senior season. It does say his positions are running back and outside linebacker. Ahmad Miller did come to Jackson State. It was actually the same week that Aubrey was at the school for a basketball game. So congratulations to Ahmad Miller. He did sign with Jackson State. And his coach posted the picture. He says, congratulations. Next up is Ahmad Miller signing with Jackson State football, following in his big brother, Aubrey Miller's footsteps. Let's go Tigers. Thank you, Mac, for that announcement. So Aubrey Miller was actually on campus a couple weeks ago. He was there during the same time where Aubrey Miller was at a basketball game. They didn't post him. He didn't post his brother or anything, but there were whispers that he was in the building. So he and this is his Ahmad Miller.
Cause I'm dead wrong.
I had to mute the music. I don't want to get flagged. Taller than Aubrey and smaller than Aubrey. That's another pickup for the running back room. Woo! Can you? Oh, so now our running back room is Seven McGee, Ahmad Miller, um, JD Martin, and Sivion Wilkerson. That is definitely a big running back room. And I don't even think I named everybody. I think Kevin May, I think he's is he a running back? I want to say he's a running back too. It does say that he's an outside linebacker. It does. So he's versatile in the sense that he can be a running back or an outside linebacker. If he wants to, I want to say that oh, Santee Marshall's still there. I don't know why I thought he played his last year of eligibility. Um I think I did see Santee on one of those oh, and then number 3, he's coming to me. I forgot his name, but number 3, that's a Kappa. He's still there. I didn't know that Tyson hit the portal, but I haven't seen him in any of the videos. Go ahead and look at the running back room from what we had. Let's go see. All right. So we still have JD Martin. We still have Christopher Smith and still have Caleb Jolivet in the running back room. We still have Sylvion Wilkerson and Santee Marshall. And Kevin May. Has anybody seen Donovan, Reginald, or Amari? I haven't seen them. So let me know. I know that our running back room was was pretty big. But with Ahmad Miller and Seven McGee, it looks like we picked up some. It said Wolford running back transferred to JSU. Oh, who do I need to put in timeout? Who is it? Isn't it just Contrarian that's trolling? All right, you got too much dip on your chip. Everybody said you're getting on their nerves. Yeah, I tried to flag it. I don't even know. Let me see. Tyson graduated and went to the portal. Okay. Okay, I put him in timeout for a little bit, for 5 minutes. I can't believe he has this much energy on Jackson State. That's kind of weird. Seven will play wide receiver. You think Seven will play wide receiver? I think he want to play running back. I want to say that they had him playing wide receiver. He looks like a running back to me. Do you guys see that footwork? That's what I was saying. Let's look at wide receiver university over here. That's one of the PowerPoints that I was not able to do. It's literally like 15 wide receivers. So of course we know that Kevin Coleman went to the portal and he transferred to Louisville. I think Louisville. Dallas Daniels wide receiver. He's actually at one of those Pro Bowls this week. Shane Hooks, I want to say Shane is going to, does anybody know? I think he transferred. I'm not sure what school though. He still has wide receiver at Jackson State University, but on his Instagram. Quay Davis, I think he went to the transfer portal and I don't know what happened with him. It just says wide receiver at, it doesn't say anything. And then, of course, Willie Gaines. I haven't heard anything. A lot of these, let me see. Oh, we got Malachi Whiteman is still there. Trevante Rucker is still there. Eric Simmons is still there. JJ Weeks, that's Coach Weeks' son. He's still there. David Studstill is there. I'm not sure about Sherwood. I never heard of him before, actually. Shane Hooks is in the videos. I don't really know if that's Shane Hooks or is that I don't know if that's Shane Hooks or if that's Fortillion, because Fortillion and Shane Hooks, they look almost identical in stature. So Shane has been in the portal, but some videos, if you go to Kobe Paul's page or Antonio Doyle's page, and these are recent, unless that's the Fortillion kid, because the Fortillion and him look identical almost. Like a lot of people would get them mixed up. So that might be Fortillion that we're seeing. Even though I've seen him in some videos, especially against if you have a chance, go to Kobe Paul's page and look at the hot shot. There's a kid that I'm guessing he doesn't have a scholarship yet, but he was basically practicing with them and he was shutting down everything. Of course, we still got David Studstill and Kobe Paul. I haven't seen Andre Hunt and I have not seen Julian Smith. And you know that we got a lot of commits that are wide receivers. Yeah, headshot. Well, in that video where Headshot was blocking stuff, that was definitely Shane Hooks, and that was not even 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay. So according to Ken and Zo, Hooks was there at first, but they're gone. So this is my only thing, and it's not really none of my business. But school started at the beginning of January. So how are these players transferring or leaving, or like, are you guys sitting out for a semester or something like that just because you're a student first? And that's what I thought. It says someone said that Hooks is on campus. He has to graduate first before he transfers. So that would make sense, actually. That would make sense that he has to graduate first, which may be why you'll see Hooks in some of those videos, because some of those videos are like self practices. So basically the players decide to hold a practice outside of practice. Spring ball, for the most part, for right now, it's mainly strength and conditioning. So Hooks, they said that he's still on campus. And so they're doing a lot of self workouts. So you may still see Hooks practicing with some of the players, just because they like to go out there and throw some balls and do some one-on-ones. Oh, okay. When I say he's gone, I mean he's not playing for JSU. Okay. So as of now, Jeff Weeks is on the staff. And I don't know if you knew this, but Jeff Weeks' son is at Jackson State. Let me show you. See, there he is right there. The third player down, JJ Weeks. He was a freshman. He played on the special teams. And he's still on campus. He cut his hair, actually. If you look in one of Antonio Doyle's videos, JJ's like, YouTube. You'll see him in there. It looks like he cut his hair. Yep, he has a son. And he's on the team. So, no, Jeff Weeks is still the defensive line. Well, you know what? I'm just going to wait until they do their official announcement. But Weeks ain't going nowhere. And Mark Pope has been transferred out. Mark Pope went back to Miami, got his degree, and he committed to another school. Let me see where he's going. To Massachusetts, University of Massachusetts. That's where he committed to after that whole debacle with Coach Prime and all that extra stuff. He had went back to Florida, went and got his degree, and this is him right here on January 16th. He committed to University of Massachusetts. So that's good for Mark Pope. And this is the picture of him graduating from the University of Miami. So that's a picture of Mark Pope. And he went ahead and graduated. And then I can show you guys quickly the committed to University of Massachusetts. And you know what? I think they're going to drop those visuals later on. They're going to drop those later on. The visuals for Ahmad and all the other athletes. They might be doing like a big drop. Anybody in the chat going to the meet and greet today? Jason Brown, this is definitely his 5th year. So everybody was talking about the fact that PJ Hatter decided to commit to Texas State. But I don't think, have you guys been keeping up with some of these YouTubers that are on campus? So this is Liz Aaliyah. If you have a chance, go to her Twitter and click on her YouTube and make sure that you subscribe to her YouTube. And let me show you. Let me see if I can get a workout over here. This is a workout. And you can go to her YouTube to view the full video. Her name is Elizabeth Stamps Media on YouTube. There's Gray Thompson. So they already have on campus Jason Brown, Philip Short, Zy McDonald. There's JJ Weeks right there. Did you see him? He's zooming. So this is what our quarterback room is looking like. Definitely a big improvement. Like that quarterback room is steep. Like steep. Let me see. And it looks like one of the commits is alive. So I'm gonna pull it up. Aquarius White. Let me see if I can pull it up. So this is Aquarius White. I don't see an actual video. Let me see. So he might not have actually went live, but this is DeQuarius White, and as DeQuarius White is a part of the offensive line. He goes to, I want to say Holmes Community College. Oh no, Holmes County Central High School. Holmes Central High School. Sorry, DeQuarius White, offensive lineman. He's a 3-star. So he had his signing today, but he did not go live. It looks like somebody, he was just posting his commitment on here. And for those of you that keep on telling us that PJ signed with Texas State, we don't care. We will see. Well, first of all, congratulations to PJ Hatter for choosing what's best for him. But secondly, we will see him week 3. We will see him week 3. I don't know. I just feel like our QB room is better. And that's not even no disrespect to Texas State. You know, Texas State is they recently fired their coach, and they brought in the coach that was at Incarnate Word, and he brought in a lot of his staff. So the question is he going to be able to convert his team and build it up in 1 year like it was in Incarnate Word, which I would venture to say that just depends on how good his staff is with the recruitment. Yeah, so Zai is hometown hero. He's good. I think all of our quarterbacks are amazing. I love to see the competition because I even love seeing the highlights. How many highlights did we really see of all the quarterbacks throwing when we had Shador? We didn't get to see a lot of the players during that time. So I feel like this is great. And that's not the only video that she has as well of the running backs. She has pictures. So make sure you go to her page. She has, so you can see them working out. That's Niles Gaddy right there. Make sure you go to her page and subscribe because she has a lot of behind the scenes footage. Oh, y'all thought just because the pregame show became the Colorado Buff show that we were going to stop? No. This was one of the little exercises they had where it's funny. Antonio Doyle has one too that you can go check out. So she has some really good footage. There are some more people signing in the next 15 minutes, and I'm getting ready to inbox to make sure that I'm on their lives. So it's only 12:44 in Mississippi. So that means that Madison Central doesn't sign till 3:00 my time. And let's see what else we got. So we see that they're doing some strength and conditioning, and getting the lifts in. She also has running back footage. Defensive back drills. You can watch those as well. Jalen Hughes has a YouTube that you can subscribe to, and he has some great content as well. And if you guys are all now just tuning in, this is the National Signing Day special. We're just going over all of our commits. Please like the stream, and if you have not already subscribed, and it says Campbell is ranked top 100. It'll be hard to top them. Well, here's one thing that I can say about Campbell. They are updating Campbell's page faster than they are Jackson State's page. As you can see, they have all of these updates. Let me see if you guys are looking at what I'm looking at. Yep, you guys are looking at what I'm looking at. They have not updated. Yeah, Miller has signed his letter of intent. We just went to his page, or it wasn't his page, it was his coach's page. Here it is right here. So Miller is officially signed to Jackson State University. Let me move this out the way so you guys can see. That's him. And as you can see, who he has tagged, Maurice Harris. And he officially has updated to say that he's the offensive coordinator at Jackson State University. So that's an official coaching announcement. Offensive coordinator at Jackson State University, Mr. Coach Harris. He's a former offensive coordinator at Liberty University. Okay, so now that I confirmed that, what was I doing? I need to be seeing whose pages I'm supposed to get on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to I'm going to go back to the Campbell page. So people keep on saying that Campbell is far ahead of us, but they really
Daytona versus Jeep
they
Renegade.
really are not that far ahead of us because Jackson State does not have all of their various athletes updated. You know, sometimes I don't know if they have to actually submit it or if there's somebody that follows, but they have all of their signed letters of intent are already in here. Like sign. They're already all updated. Whereas Jackson State, our rankings are not updated because they have not added all of our recruits into the system. And one of those recruits is, I didn't see Mike Williams on there. And I also didn't see Narik, who just signed this morning, which they had him crystal ball to Georgia Tech. DeQuarius White, he just signed today, but they haven't included that. So we're still waiting on a couple of the commits. See, they only have 7 commits on here. So not everybody's entered into the system yet. So let's hold off on saying that we might not beat out Campbell because we haven't signed everybody yet. And that most definitely is something. I mean, I like Coach Mike Minter. And I'm glad that they were able to, he's been there for well over a decade. And now there is something to that. They didn't have scholarships at one point in time, but he's not it's not being converted, you know? And I think that last year they touted Campbell so highly when Jackson State played them. I mean, it was like, oh, Campbell is going to do this in the third, that in the third. And while it was our hardest game that we had outside of the Celebration Bowl, it wasn't as hard. It wasn't that hard. I mean, they put us to the test, but, you know, so let's hold off on saying that we can't catch Campbell because all of our players have not signed yet. And we should be able to, at 2:00, I'm trying to make sure I pull up these pages. Okay. So Spencer and Barney is at 3 p.m. And I never got the link for, or I never saw Antonio Gayden go live. So I think that he probably won't be going live until in the next couple of minutes. He should be going live because he didn't go live at 2. So he must have meant 2 p.m. Central Time. So that's Antonio Gayden. He should be signing any minute. And then we have, of course, Isaiah Spencer and Barney. They're both Madison Central high school recruits. Isaiah Spencer is as good as he is in football. He is just as good in basketball as well. What do you guys think are going to be the top 3 games of the season? Me personally, the biggest game for me is obviously the Celebration Bowl 2.0, which is South Carolina State versus Jackson State. I was there in Atlanta and I was devastated. I have PTSD from that game. I was so devastated that I was supposed to go to the next one in Celebration Bowl. I had my hotel, my tickets, and everything. And after Dion pulled that stunt, I didn't even go. I said, forget about the money. And yet we saw that Baron Hobson signed with Kennesaw. So I will say this. Congratulations to the players that were able to find other places outside of Jackson State to play. That's always good when you're able to go off and find another place to play. I mean, it's not Jackson State, but congratulations to Hobson on finding another location. Alcorn I just gave my money away. I was like, I could not see Jackson State lose again. And I think I would have been more hurt to lose after Travis Hunter tied the game and then to lose in overtime and then just everything surrounding it, I think I would have been sicker. When it was 30, when it was they were up 31-10, you knew you was getting ready to lose. You just sit there and look sad. But when it's that close, about done had a heart attack. So how do you guys rank the recruitment cycle so far? I give it an A plus. A plus. And I'm going to tell you why. A plus plus on the coaching staff. Coaching staff is just amazing. And if you don't give it an A, state why. Or what are some things that you were looking for that you didn't see? So we're gonna rate the coaching staff that TC Taylor picked up, and see, and I didn't want to do that. Like, I'm not crying. So I'm excited. And somebody said we filled our needs. And I definitely think we addressed like the offensive line. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you guys had a chance to check out my offensive line video. I'm probably going to pull it up in a minute. But when I tell you 6'7", 6'8", I don't even know what a person. I've never seen a giant before, but I would imagine that it would look like Gibbs, Maximus Gibbs, or the other signee that we just did. I would imagine that's what they look like. 6'8", 300 plus pounds. Oh, our punter, that was a great pickup. For us to have lost Mata, did we get a chance to see Mata kick from 40 plus back? I don't remember a game where he had to kick past 40 yards. And I also like the coaching staff because I think that we have a combination here. So you have Maurice Harris as the offensive coordinator. As you know, he has more of a spread offense, which that's great. Spread offense means everybody eats. Everybody's going to eat in the spread offense. Okay, and we have an update. Let me go over here. He hasn't gone live yet, but he will be going live soon, and we'll be tuning into that. And that is Antonio Gayden. He has his papers out and ready to sign. So as soon as he goes live, we'll be tuning into that. And so I think it's important to highlight which I plan on doing. It's probably going to be with HBCU Overdrive. I plan on doing a show going over each coach, just the coach, and talking about the coaches and what they bring to the table, because it shapes up so nicely, not only their experience, but also the networks and connections that they have and the trees that they can pull from. That's how people recruit a lot of times. They're able to recruit based off of if you used to work at, or you used to be a graduate assistant, or you used to coach at a certain school and you still have coaches there, they'll reach back and say, hey, I have such and such on my team, and I know if you're looking for a wide receiver, I have one, or if you're looking for a defensive end, I have one. So the ability for all of these coaches from all these different backgrounds to be able to mesh really well and pull, that's how we were able to get Mike Williams from Natchez, Mississippi. He's right there in Alcorn Country. And RJ Fleming is from Natchez. And when they asked Mike, what made you choose Jackson State, he basically said the coaching staff. And there's a coach on there that I know, and his name will come out very soon. So and just bear with me because we're on commit watch. So he should be going live any minute. That would be huge. A win against Texas State, that will almost guarantee another top recruit cycle. Just that one win. And I didn't know that they wanted him at Auburn. Hugh Freeze, he kind of probably did want him to follow him because Malik Willis was able to be drafted. There's some other. Ingram was a first rounder, and he's a tight end. He was a first rounder, and that was underneath Maurice Harris. Let me see. I guess I can share this with you all. I have the Maurice Harris PowerPoint. I never actually put it up, but now that he's actually changed it, so Blue Bloods is looking off of the simple fact that Incarnate Word's coach took most of his staff, and he also looked at the fact that Cameron Ward and Lindsey Scott. Oh, we got a live. Hang on just a second. Oh, no, he went live and then he turned it off. So hopefully he'll go live again. There we go.
Secondly, I want to thank all my family members and friends and coaches. Basically when things ain't go my way, like I had family members, coaches, and friends like keep pushing me through, keep on stay positive through it all. That's it, really.
Well, we love you. How about this stat? Put us almost right at 20 out of that class right there. We're right at 20. We still got room for a couple more signs. That's impressive. Proud of y'all. You do it however you want with the picture.
You just both y'all just act like you're signing first. You don't actually have to sign. Just kind of look at the camera. Put it behind here. There you
But Incarnate Word doesn't still have their same quarterback. That quarterback is gone.
All right. Do the coaches want to get in for a picture?
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll put a little hair gel in, put a little something in there. Come on, coach, y'all bring it down in here. I know what you. Well, don't worry about it. You ain't got to. You won't be jogging fast.
No, yeah, that's how they do it. You get some more forward there.
Of course, defense.
Here, y'all get right back there in the middle. Get in the middle. Coach Trey, get in the middle right there. We'll get on this end. I got my joggers on. I got that swag. I put my in. Boy, look at that bag. You know what got me though was when you walk to the cooler. I said, "You got me."
Amber, he was not 29. I think he was 24 or 25 though. He was 24 or 25.
Now that was what got me, but go ahead.
Can I get one guy to come over here? All right, right here on 3, 1, 2.
So we'll do now. We'll do individual. So whichever one you guys to go first. You can hold on to your nameplate until you can slide into the
My mentor gave me that.
That picture wasn't gonna hit some video.
Yeah, Brian.
Get that life scan.
Yeah.
You don't got it here.
And there you have it. That is Antonio Gayden. Let me read his information real quick.
I'm miss hollering at you next year. Miss.
The coaches want to get in, Brian?
Coach Breland, you need to make sure you take one with AG too.
So he is from Pearl River Community College Wildcats. And he, as a senior, had 1,500 all-purpose yards with 16 receiving touchdowns, first team all-district. So it doesn't show that he had much of a football game. He had one touchdown. But I'm sure that the coaches know what they're doing as far as recruiting him. So yes, he just signed. He signed his letter of intent.
I got some chores.
I'm gonna talk to Brian real quick. If you question, I'll talk to you.
And I said he's a punt returner.
Lil Jack. What's going on, everybody? Look at this. This guy right here.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Most
Mr.
definitely
Walker
got
said he
to.
has 4.35 speed. That's all I needed to know.
Man, they ain't take me, brother.
And that's true as
They ain't
well.
take me, bro.
Sometimes you guys don't upload the stats.
Oh yeah, I was already. And they
So this
took
is
me like
Antonio Gayden.
the soul food spot first day. Yeah. Then the next day they took us like to Fort Avenue, like a
All right. So of course, I'm going to go ahead and play our recruitment video because this is a virtual pep rally. So congratulations to Antonio Gayden. There we go. And I'm going to put up Antonio Gayden's film just because a lot of people were asking, and you guys are right. They probably did not upload all of his highlights. So I'm going to put those up so you can take a look and find out more about him. Oh, he got hops. I mean, but if you look at it, we definitely got 3 quarterbacks immediately. Like we got Jason Brown, Zy McDonald, and we also got Philip Short in a small amount of time. It was like back to back to back. Plus, I don't know if you guys know the quarterbacks coach, he got on staff. I don't think he got on staff around the same time as everybody else, or I think it was kind of like a progression, just because up. Zoe, you want to come over here and give us a couple of insiders, please? Come on here on the chat for a little bit. Zoe said, don't worry, we got another quarterback coming. Who said he's better? I wasn't going to tell it, Tyson. Oh, Bishop. So you knew that there was another quarterback coming and you didn't want to tell it? Why you couldn't have just said we got another quarterback coming? That's all you had to say. All you had to say was, I think we ain't done yet. In the quarterback room, I think we ain't done yet. Wow. Hey Zoe, how you doing?
What's going on, Timona? It's a great day to be a Tiger, ain't it?
Yes, it is a great day to be a Tiger. Thank you so much for coming in and just giving us a little, drop us some little hints. You know, we got the people are in a frenzy about PJ Hatter and Texas State.
No, PJ Hatter would have been a good get. We wanted him. I'm not going to act like we didn't, but, you know, this is par for the course of recruiting. You know what I'm saying? You can get commits all day long, but the name of the game is give them the sign. But no need to fret. We do have another quarterback coming in. It'll be a late addition sometime later on this spring. It's going to be a huge get. It's going to make some noise when it happens. Just not going to drop a hint with that because, again, you know, we don't break news when it comes to stuff
That's
like that. We
fine.
let the, we let the coach do that. But we do have another quarterback that'll come in late this spring. Also, we still got a surprise or two left coming through in the day. The main thing about us is most of the guys that you saw that actually committed to us outside of Hatter are pretty much signing. So pretty much any player that we had that came early within the past 3 weeks that committed, we're getting them. So yeah, we're staying
And
in
then
pat
we
with that.
also have a lot of commits that committed that are actually already at school, like literally in class. Isn't it at least 10 to 15?
More
There's
than
a
that.
lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody that had said they had committed, they're already enrolling in class. They got homework to do.
Yeah. But also, we have about 2 to 3 that's on campus that haven't been announced. So,
Uh-oh.
and yeah, we have 2 or 3 that's on campus that haven't been announced. So, but yeah,
We did
we are.
see Ahmad Miller.
Yes, Aubrey's little brother. Yeah, we have him. He actually signed right before noon. But we also won't be done at the end of today. We because you guys have to remember, um, what's not included in the number of players left are the graduates. Got to remember that. The number that left was solely, the guys who actually transferred out, who actually jumped in the portal. But you got to remember those graduates that actually left. We have those spots to fill. So we have. I could be off a number or two. I'm gonna say maybe about 6 scholars that they'll probably hold off. And that six. Let me just say this too. When you see that number six, that doesn't mean player for player. I need y'all to understand that. I'm not sure if most people understand, but the way FCS works is we have the same number of scholarships as FBS programs. The difference is FBS programs, they get 1-for-1, meaning that they get a singular solid 85 scholarships. On the FCS level, we get 63 that we get to spread 85. So in other words, we give half scholarships. So being that we have 6 scholarships left, doesn't mean that accounts for 6 players. So you guys need to be full aware of that. So you could actually have, 2 players split, split scholarships, and they'll do other things to kind of assist them. Also, that number still doesn't mean 6 players because again, you have certain players who can come in and they're on academic scholarship and they're not counting towards your football scholarship. So that's how you kind of, get around on the numbers when you talk about, man, they got a lot of players in. Everybody is not accounted for as a singular scholarship.
And then another question that we had, because people were saying we couldn't catch up to Campbell, but my response was Campbell's page is updated, ours is not.
That's true. It's what it comes down to, don't worry about the star number, because I think we actually do kind of match up with theirs. What it comes down to is the actual rating. So, for an example, if they got 12 3 stars and we have 10 3 stars, you still can surpass them. It just comes down to the rating and what the total number comes to. It's going to be close. But the main thing, it's close if every player for player is actually accounted for and, they have their rating in. If we actually do have that, then yes, it is close and we possibly could surpass them. Just because of the number of transfers. Now, they're supposed to now factor in every player because it used to be only high schools and then they'll factor in transfers later. If they actually do both and actually account for all of our players who's new that came in on this cycle, then yeah, we should pass it. But it's politics in it. You know how they go.
Facts. Anybody have any questions? We're excited.
Tomorrow, we have to let people understand. Like, do you realize Deion Sanders, who was the previous head coach, just left to take a job at a Power 5 institution. We're Jackson State. We lost all these players, and we're still an FCS program, an HBCU. And we wake up this morning, and our first signing was a highly rated, highly regarded 3-star cornerback with excellent measurables. Go back and look at his measurables. So 6'2" cornerback. 6'2".
Yeah, we covered him this morning, and that he got offered literally. He put his offer out on January 27th that Jackson State offered him.
Mm-hmm.
So that means in a week's time, he only had a week to figure out where he wanted to go. On January 27th, we offered him, and today he committed.
Mm-hmm. And he had legit committable offers to Georgia Tech, Mississippi State, but it's a huge get. And I'm not sure, I lived in Georgia, so I'm not sure if a lot of people are actually familiar with the Stockbridge program. And Georgia's a hotbed when you talk about Southern football right now. They're actually on the cusp of catching up to Florida when it comes to talent within the state because Georgia is actually growing and Florida's decreasing in population. So really, it's not a big 2 anymore. It's actually a big 3 now between Texas, Florida, and Georgia. So this kid was highly regarded. And the point I'm making is there is no drop-off with this recruiting class knowing that a Deion Sanders has left their program. It's not too many FCS schools that could actually be able to maintain what TC Taylor has done, knowing that you're losing that high profile of a figure and lightning rod of a head coach. You know what I'm saying? And, this perception of the amount of players that's leaving. The fact that TC was able to right the ship and actually match what Coach Prime did in a recruiter standpoint should be commended. Full well be commended.
Absolutely. With a firepower of a coaching staff. Firepower.
Oh, yeah. Wait till y'all meet him this evening. Tomorrow, you're going to be there this evening, right?
I'm in North Carolina. I'm going to be on my live.
Oh, well, look.
Y'all need to tap in just for 5 minutes.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll link up with you when I get up off of here. And I thought you was here in the city. Man, I'm going to tell you this link up. But, man, look, Ken and I'll be there. So we'll, give y'all all the info and all the footage that we can actually give you guys.
You got Jackson State all over the world. We need to be tapped in. Just give us a little.
Man, I thought you was here.
No,
I thought you was in the
not.
But yeah, look, it's a beautiful day to be a JSU Tiger. And also, I don't want to do anybody any disservice. Man, shout out to FAMU, shout out to Alcorn, shout out to Grambling, shout out to A&T.
Valley.
And even Valley, man. Valley is doing a pretty darn good thing what they're doing. Especially being that late in the game, give their coach and getting their staff, man. So kudos to all of them. No hate whatsoever, man. Each one teach one, but it's all about them Tigers, baby. Still the best class in all of HBCU football, and it ain't even close. and we're battling for that number one spot in all of FCS for the third year in a row.
Amazing.
Yeah.
As always, thank you, Zo, for coming on and checking in.
Appreciate you. Look, I'm gonna drop you your DM later on this evening, man, so I can link up with you and I give you my number and everything.
All right, great. Thank you.
I love. Go Tigers.
I love. Amazing. Amazing. So, how do you feel about that? Now that he's done let y'all know, we got a quarterback coming. That's exciting. I think we ain't done yet. Okay. So before I'm getting ready to get up off of here until dang. Every time I say I'm gonna get up off of here, it be about time for the next set of recruits. But I am gonna take a small break and get back on here at 2:55 because Isaiah Spencer and Barney will be signing at Madison Central. Madison Central today. So this is a slide that I did and I didn't put it out yet because I just waited. I don't know why. I just waited. So now's a good time as ever because now we have confirmed that he is the head offensive coordinator for Jackson State University. He's changed that. And so this is the I love. This is their mantra. We ain't done yet. Just when you think that it's finished, we're not done yet. We're not. So this is Coach Harris's extensive coaching resume. This is what he brings to the table alongside all of the other coaches that are at Jackson State University. So he worked at Whitehaven High School from 1999 to 2003. I wonder if that's Whitehaven in Mississippi or in Memphis. I don't know. I didn't figure that one out. But then he was at Ole Miss. And he went to, did you know that he coached at HBCU before? He coached at Alabama State as the offensive coordinator and running back coach. Then he coached at Ole Miss from 2012 to 2018. He was a tight ends and a receivers coordinator. Oh, tight ends coach. And that's when I'm highlighting tight end because that's where Ingram went first round from Ole Miss. So that's very important. Then he was at Liberty. And you know Malik Willis was drafted from there. And somebody said, or no, Mr. Walker said, yes, it's Whitehaven and Memphis. Coach Harris won back-to-back state championships. So you see, he just wins championships. That's what he does. That is what he does. If you're just now tuning in, please like the stream. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to the show. There we go. All right. I don't know how to do this. I was trying to scroll across the bottom. Okay, cool. Anyway. There we go. Here we go. This is Malik Willis. He's an NFL quarterback for the Tennessee Titans. He played college football at Auburn and transferred to Liberty. He won the 2020 Dudley Award. And then in 2022, he was a third-round NFL draft pick. So this is just underneath something else to add to Coach Harris's resume of what he can do, what he can offer. He didn't call the plays though. That's like saying Deion Sanders doesn't call the plays. What does that mean? What does that even mean? He didn't call the plays though. That's like saying Deion Sanders didn't call the plays, so he doesn't deserve accolades for having an undefeated season outside of the Celebration Bowl or undefeated in the SWAC for 2 years. Like, come on now, Junior. So this is Evan Ingram. He's an NFL tight end from the Jacksonville Jaguars. He played college football at Ole Miss, and in 2017, he was a first-round NFL draft pick for the New York Giants. This is another one of, Coach Harris is recruiting Memphis really heavy. So I feel like, possibly, now, mind you, he was going to always, not always. Ahmad Miller, that's Ahmad Miller's school, ain't it? Whitehaven High School? I mean, I feel like he probably was going to follow his brother's footsteps, but having a coach, a historic coach that used to coach in Memphis, being at that school, that'll add to it. So once again, we all see these little like relationships that are being drawn from all of these different things. So Coach Harris was a historic coach at Whitehaven. Ahmad Miller is going to Whitehaven. His brother's at Jackson State. And even though Deion Sanders leaves, you have Coach Harris coming in. I don't know about you, but that's a good get for me. And to J.R. Hunter's point, there's a lot of coaches that don't necessarily call the plays, but that doesn't mean that they haven't put into place how they want their program to run and putting other people in place to be successful. Some coaches run their plays more of off, like, I'm just going to delegate this task to you and you do it, and other people are more hands-on. I think that when you don't have someone looking over your shoulder all the time and that coach trusts in their other coach to do what they're supposed to do, then that's what makes a good team. Oh, he already signed to Jackson State. He already signed. I'm just wondering if that was like an added bonus because of that history right there. Anyway, I'm going to get off for a little bit and I will be back at 2:55 because Isaiah Spencer and Barney will be signing. So I will check back in at 2:55. We're going live to watch Isaiah Spencer and Barney sign. Thank you for tuning in to my live. Hit the like button and subscribe. And I'll play on the way out.
Thank you.